Welcome back. Another day in Final Fantasy XIV, of course. So today, I want to try and finish leveling Viper to 90 and do the story quest for it, of course. Surprised still a queue, but so yeah, we're gonna do roulettes to try and level up Viper again, of course, and do the story quest for it. First, let's make sure we have food buffs. Do that one. Let's see how we can get into a high level dungeon real quick. Full on wolf marks. I need to use those up. Speaking of wolf marks, not really much I need as far as wolf marks go, other than materia. I believe at last I checked, they do give the new materia out, right? Yes, they do. As far as trophies go, I don't think I need anything else. Anything from here. Because literally, like, the gear is literally nothing more than just for glamour. There's no stats to any of this stuff. I got all the framer kits for all the... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there's new framer kits for Viper and Picto. Okay. Got the scrolls. So really just wolf collars is all I need. And then the wolf collars can be traded for wolf marks. And then the wolf marks for materia. A trade of a trade of a trade. Picto and Viper framer kits. I don't have any idea yet what I want to do for a glamour for Viper Picto. Yeah, I'm using the ornate job backgrounds. Yeah. It's like all about trying to find the right moment, isn't it? Maybe that, but or maybe this. Maybe this pose? I said, it's just temporary or something, because until I can at least find a decent glamour for it. Same thing with Picto. Sad part is I'm gonna have to figure out what glamours to sacrifice. All my plates are full. I guess in the meantime, I'll wait on the queue. Actually, we're in the number 3 spot right now for the queue. What we should do is go wait for the wherever the NPC's at. I went to the wrong one. Oh dear. Okay. So we're just waiting on the queue. After the queue, I'll start the Viper story. Go from there. Okay, come on. There we go. Funny how the tank got went head first, but they thought it was me. We're going wall to wall here, apparently. to this level, level 80,
What took you so
whatever.
long?
Viper feels a little bit better to play than just having to
The
press the
amounts are in
buttons
trouble. Let's split up.
at lower levels, you know?
Oh, no, you don't.
just over 2 million XP, not too bad. Halfway to level 88. Alright, let's see what the story has to offer. Well, you sure look the part, but do you feel anything from the soul crystal? Yeah, when we last left off with this guy, he asked us to find some prey for him. He went and hunted it down, killed it, and then gave us the crystal to help us become a viper. Yeah, I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a viper, but the only way to know for sure is to put them new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. From what I hear, your adventurers has got your own guild, so I'm guessing the folks there will know the best spots for hunting. Let's go see what they can tell us. Quicksand. Knowledgeable adventurer. If you're after deadly predators, try Spineless Basin. Lately, there have been sightings of heretofore unknown species. Those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to cull them ended up meaning a sticky end. You got a lead already? Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Critters not from around these parts, he said. Either they got chased out of their usual habitat or they were born here. Either way, that's bad news for folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. The hunting of Tyrol Vidral is a viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin. These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of the fiends we're after. They're pretty roughed up, but I saw to their wounds already, don't you worry. Before we go say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created from the sole purpose of killing Tyrol Vidral. Most of them are mean varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to Viper for inspiration. Always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle for attack to take down the bigger prey. 2 blades for the twin fangs of a viper, to wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after today ain't nowhere near as fearsome as a Tyrol Vidral, but they'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. Yep. The beasts we're chasing supposedly works in packs. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them over by that big old tree. There's a bunch of big old trees here. What are you talking about? Alright. Solo instance. If there are many meaner beasties, they must be biding their time. All I see here is fodder. Though for practicing your skills, they'll do fine. I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. Let me know when you're ready. Let's start with the basics. There are 2 stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fangs means wielding your 2 blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs and press the attack. To finish the sequence, switch back to Viper and hit him with a death rattle. After using the Dual Fang... not bad at all. These techniques are some of the most important tools in the game. Come on over here and I'll tell you about attacking with dual things. Time to practice your dual fang techniques. Start with an opener, following up with the second to pick one of 4 finishers. Flank, string, strike, fang, 9, strike, back strike. So you got the hang of dual fang stance. Something scared them off. That roar just now, almost like it was telling them to clear out. I reckon there's a big old bastard waiting in the rings, and now it's sent us tougher opposition. Lucky for you, I got just think we're dealing with Phoenixes like that. I'll tell you all about it when you're ready. Alright, now for the Viper stance, where you combine your 2 blades in one to deliver powerful strikes. Perfect for tougher opponents. Open with Dreadwinder, then transition into either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang stance. Dreadwinder. Alright, you got the hang of Viper, let's say. That roar's getting closer. The boss beast must be pissed that its minions keep getting beat. And there it is. Time to take it down a peg with me. Remember what you're doing there. I think I'll put you to rest. Still, you got all the tools you need at your disposal. Show it what a Viper can do. Easy peasy. Not bad at all. Those were just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the Tyrol Vidro we're up against. We call it XIV. It's an offshoot of the Brax, a deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip and has a mean streak a mile wide. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising students set off to slay it. Facing it head on all seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked too. Almost. We thought we had it subdued and made our approach to deliver the killing blow, but we underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out, lightning quick before taking to the skies. I cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I traveled the length and breadth of Tyrol looking for that beast, with nothing to show for it but a half-dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. That was until I met some folks who crossed the Salt on a trade ship from Ul'dah. They claimed they have seen the huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever XIV is, I reckon that it's gone in search for new hunting grounds, somewhere without an established threat like us vipers. So I brought passage on his ship, and here I am. Little did I know Earzu would be damn near as big as Tyrol. I'm a fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Or that I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? Thanks, that means a lot. Let's get back to Ul'dah and see if we can't find some clues as to XIV's whereabouts. I'm probably butchering that name a lot. As you saw at the Weavers Guild, chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. Think you can ask the locals if they spot any strange creatures flying around? As for me, I'll study your technique. See if I can't brush up my social graces and whatnot. A flying beast? Why yes, of late we've had sightings of such a creature, more and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there's been no reported attacks, nor can I provide a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. What? A winged creature? Ah, well, I've only heard the rumors. They say it has a dozen faces, ringed with red, wiggling tentacles, and it shoots beam of lights from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring in bizarre species from distant lands. And the trouble with rumors is that they grow ever more fanciful with each retelling. So, no. Not who we're looking for. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that XIV hasn't kicked up the proper fuss yet is a clue all in itself. I reckon it's taking its time to get the lay of the land, having only just arrived here. Alright, now that I've seen a master at work, I'm going to try and hand to talking to the locals. Oh dear. Well, the best way is learning by doing. Couldn't agree more. Besides, I faced meaner foes than a few light tipsy folk, and if I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. And it just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. It might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. So those are the ones who slew my pets, interlopers on the hunt for my next daring prize. Little do they know has lost interest in Thanalan. Heh, just as well. Its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights. I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. It might take a while though, so come see me later, and don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. Okay. Let's... I guess we can try leveling or main scenario roulette to get some good XP. My guess is though the leveling roulette's gonna be a huge queue, isn't it? $16-minute queue time. I guess we can try and continue the story then. Good to see you, Vincent. After a lot of asking around, I dug up some new leads on XIV, or at least I think I did. Wasn't easy though. At first, the only stories of interest were about Gridanian poachers dealing in so-called exotic meats. Juveniles, in other words, too young and too dead to be what we're after. That detour notwithstanding, there are a few other tidbits that might be useful. I got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too. Is that alright? Much obliged. So I hear an adventurer came across a whole bunch of strikingly beautiful red feathers just outside of town. They ended up giving them to some kids who've been playing with them ever since. More to the point, there was talk of a huge beast with glowing blue eyes flying off towards a place called the Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes, put the two together, sounds an awful lot like XIV. Seems it's had enough of Thanalan, picked the Shroud as its new stamping ground. But what's your take on it all? Well, it's a promising lead. I knew you'd agree. After the amount of mystery meat I had to sample just to squeeze information out of those butchers and market, I'm glad it all paid off. As for our next move, I reckon we ought to take an airship to Gridania. From what I hear, a fella by the name of Gavin over the Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. I'll meet you there. How am I to help? I'm after a Turovida. I'm searching for this dangerous creature that comes over from another continent. I see. As it happens, I'm aware of a beast that matches the description of this XIV. Our scouts spoke of its blue eyes and red wings, and of its aggressive nature leading it to attack any who dare approach. So it really is here in the Shroud, and up to no good already. Thankfully there have been no deaths so far, but it's only a matter of time before a merchant or adventurer becomes the first. I believe XIV came here in search of new territory. Dandelion wasn't to its liking, and now it's testing at the Shroud. It would appear so. I'll tell the other adders that you're pursuing the beast, and to lend what assistance they can. I'm assuming that's alright with you? Yes, sir, the more the merrier. Slaying the bastard's what matters, and I ain't too proud to accept help when it's offered. So where is it last seen? In the South Shroud. Once you get there, head for Quarry Mill and look for Lieutenant Gullius. He's leading the search. South Shroud it is. You must be Vincent. The Adder's Nest sent word to expect you both. I'm Goliath, the officer in charge of this operation. This is innocent Stork, who's provided us with vital information. A merchant in her employ spotted the beast on the way back from Mulda. She's also taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. At no small expense, I might add. But compared to the losses my business would suffer were the creature allowed to roam free, I deemed it a worthy investment. As our goals are aligned, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field? If so, you'll find them near Ruth's Lake. I'm sure you'll get along swimmingly. Looks like we're late to the party. Let's go hear what they have to say. Fresh meat for the hunt, eh? Order came down and let you tag along, but don't get underfoot. We're looking for signs of the creature so our naturalists can predict its movements. We'll then lay traps where it's expected to appear. Got themselves a proper plan, don't they? Seeing as they're being so accommodating, we might as well join in the search. The dung appears to be that of an enormous beast, judging by its dry appearance and muted odor. It was excreted some time ago. What is it with this expansion and dung and stuff? Part of the main story was involved. Part of the there was a side quest where it was involved. Now it's this. The dung exudes a foul odor. The lingual warmth indicates it's recently deposited. And of course, slayed beasts. These creatures bear the marks of enormous claws on their hindquarters, suggesting they were struck down as they attempted to flee. Found me a few signs of activity. How about you? Corpses of grazing animals gouged by monstrous claws. Same here. The size and depths of the wounds are consistent with how XIV hunts. And just like back in Tyrol, it's killing not just to eat, but also to mark its territory, to show anyone and everyone who's boss. There you are. Managed to sniff anything out? Yes, sir. Aside from a couple of dunghills, we got some dead wildlife, most likely the work of XIV. I reckon it's close, somewhere north of the swamp. We came to the same conclusion. The predator makes no attempt to cover its tracks. Clearly it has survived so long by virtue of its immense proportions and in spite of its diminished intelligence. You got it all wrong. It left those tracks on purpose to see how we'd react. Are you saying the beast is testing us? That's absurd. The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so far beyond that of lesser beings. As for the corpses it left behind, these animals must not have been to its taste. I suggest using fresh cuts of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier the better. Once the creature has been enticed, surrounding subduing it is but a formality. I mean, hate to break it to you, but XIV is way too clever to fall for that. You're gonna need every trick in the book and then some. Rest assured I've considered every eventuality, and even if there is a merit to your advice, I will not let it be said that our success was the product of anyone's genius but mine and mine alone. What difference does it make who came up with what? A monetary difference. Innocent Stork offers better rewards based on performance. Aye, don't even think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who will bring her. XIV, whatever its name is, not you. Listen, we've trained to fight large predators. Like, if you got any sense, you'll let us take the lead. Oh boy. And put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I think not. There's no place in our strategy for you. Stand aside, wait for further instructions. Fine, have it your way. If you're half the hunters you think you are, XIV is as good as dead, right? Okay. Come on, Vincent, let's leave him to it. Nothing good ever came from working with people you can't trust. Even I know that. And it's decided. You two will wait at the southern end of the lower paths. Be ready to give chase in case the beast escapes us. Not that it will. I mean, you let them screw around and let them find out, you know? The more you F around, the more you're gonna find out, right? Awful quiet, don't you think? I can't do voice acting. You hear that? I must be one of the hunting party. It came from the north. Let's move. Ugh. I know it hurts, but please tell us what happened. It was watching us. That fresh lamb should know the target out of hiding. Though if I lace it with the toxin I brought, success is practically guaranteed. Toxin? We were explicitly told not to kill the beast, in case you've forgotten. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative. Highly potent, but only lethal if applied in excess. If you lack the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report, to ensure credit is given where due. What the hells are you playing at? If it catches wind, the plan is ruined. Shouldn't we go after them? No, it'll only make things worse. If that bookworm wants to stick his neck out for a few gil more, I say let him. What? No! No! Ah! Oh crap, it's huge. That's what she said. Gods have mercy, there it is. Stay calm, nothing's changed. Except the bait, now's our chance. They were screaming, I ran, but I could still hear. You were right. It knew. It knew. Ashquat, what is it? By the 12, what happened here? The hunters became the hunted. Ah, dang it, no. Oh. I shall see that their remains are recovered and the necessary rites performed. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to return to Cornmeal and share these unfortunate tidings with innocent Scorpion. Okay, well, it's a good thing we reached the end of that cutscene then. Probably just gonna wait for the queue to pop, do the thing, and then we'll come back to it. Alright, there we are. Aw, man. Level 43. I don't even get a full 3-part combo at this level. Viper sight expanded. Upon learning trait, enhanced Viper's rattling. A third rattling coil can be stored. Rattling coils accumulate to use certain actions. Alright. Report to Innocent Stork. She's not gonna like this. I anticipated casualties, but it was a massacre. The Ixok Mojan's growing bolder. Before, it only hunted animals, lone travelers, prey it knew it could handle with ease. It passed brushes with death and taught it to be cautious. That's probably why it fled Troll in the first place, too. But it just outwitted a group of hunters. Instead of running away from trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was a sport, a game. It was having fun. And now that it's had a taste, it was only going to want more. My poor judgment invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please allow me to assist you in pursuing this creature. Even without the team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts will prove useful in gathering vital information. We will be grateful for information. We'll take care of the rest. Understood. I place my faith in your abilities as Vipers. Appreciate it. If you turn up any leads, please be sure to let us know. I best return to Adder's Nest and deliver my report. It's imperative we inform the populace of the threat posed by XIV Majin. Might I ask that you use quarry mills or temporary base of operations? Knowing where to find you will make it easier to coordinate our efforts. Suits me fine. Besides, I got plenty to do here. I'll like learn about this neck of the woods and the critters and whatnot. So while I have you, there's one thing I want to ask. How'd the twin adders get their name? I beg your pardon. What does that have to do with XIV Majin? Nothing really. It's just that us Vipers based our fighting arts on snakes, so they're near and dear to our hearts. Might even say we got a reference for them. That's so. I suppose we also feel a kinship towards snakes. The name Twin Adders comes from a pair of white snakes on the Gridanian standard. Though the imagery predates the city-state's foundings, there's more I could tell you, though I fear other matters must take precedence. A history as long as that, we'll be here, talk until the Packers come home. Love to hear more about it, but understand it'll have to wait. I best get to learn about what I can about XIV Majin. While I see to that, maybe you ought to squeeze in some more training. I had a bad feeling when I woke this morning. Sure enough, the XIV Majin has struck again. Goliath and his Stork are trying to narrow down where to appeal next based on our reports, but so far they've come about. I heard Goliath is over at Fallout Gore, talking to witnesses. Let's go see what he's about. While we're doing that, I should probably queue up for the next thing. So we did leveling, I'm high level. Let's do trials next. Thank you for coming. I expect Kishkwa has shared some of the details, but it's even worse than we thought. XIV Majin grows increasingly bold with deadly consequences. For a blessing, the people here remain calm, though we must act quickly to avoid widespread panic. The Adders have called upon anyone with information to share and asked that they gather here. As we requested that any detail be reported, no matter how small, we find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the accounts are clues vital to locating our quarry. You can help with that. All you gotta do is ask folks around here what they've seen, right? Ah, yes, that would be most helpful. Perhaps you could start near the etherite, where Vincent asked those over by the bobbing cork. Trying to pick out some food for the next runs and such. Skill speed. Skill speed by 80. Skill by 80. Tenacity. Take the cello. While passing through, I heard that some fiend was on the rampage over in the East Shroud. I didn't think much of it at first, but when I saw the people coming from that direction, the looks on their faces, I decided to stay put. Good thing I did too, or I might have died. I saw it, flying over the central shroud. With each flap of his massive wings came a powerful wind, bearing the scent of blood. So noxious and suffocating, it was all I could do not to vomit where I stood. I was passing through the North Shroud when I saw a frightful creature with immense red wings. It was a little too far away to see clearly, but it seemed to be battling a group of smaller beasts, which it promptly slaughtered before flying away. Everyone's got a story to share, but nothing that seems to point where excellent minds might have struck next. You do any better? Not really. Northeast and Central Shroud, huh? The folks I asked said it was in the south. I tell you, it must be trying to make the whole damn forest its territory. Hold on now. One of the guys I talked to was in the East Shroud. Your witness heard the beast was on the rampage, but mine said he never saw it, even though they should have been there at the same time. That's worth looking into, don't you think? Doesn't feel like much, but it's our only lead. I'm not saying this is the answer. You never know where a trail will take you till you follow. You gotta go chat up that fella again. I'll take you. As I said before, I was traversing East Shroud on an errand when I heard what sounded like the flapping of enormous wings. A moment later, I saw a wounded animal charging through the brush. It was then I recalled the rumors of monstrosity and loose, realized I was in danger and ran. So the critter was hurt, but still able to make an escape. But the only way it could have gotten away from its own if the bastard chose to let it go. Meanwhile, our friend here was close enough to hear the wings flapping, yet lived to tell the tale. An adventure traveling alone would have been easy pickings, so why Sugmaj spare him? Well, my first thought was maybe just to let him use him to lure him to us, or lure him to this more populated area. But, he did something no adventure done before. He's carrying something. I'm probably carrying something. He was carrying something that no other adventure had. All I had on me were some bottled potions and ithers. Ah, but there was one other thing. I carry a potpourri filled with Yerebanyan wildgrass and Alamegan custom, in case you're unaware. That's gotta be it. Goliath will want to hear about this. Could you wait here a moment? Kishka has asked me to verify a theory. It shan't be long. It's exactly as you surmised. Most of those who've seen Exomogen and lived to tell the tale are Alan Regan adventurers. I knew it. It's got to be that fragrance. A lot of animals have a powerful sense of smell, and Exomogen is no exception, which makes it that much more sensitive to odors that it doesn't care for. I reckon the beast can't stand the wild grass in those potpourris. It's a potent fragrance, and a lot like another kind of grass we got back in Tyrol. Come to think of it, Exomogen never went anywhere near that grass it was growing. If one man's meat is another's poison, perhaps the same can be said for aromas. Exactly. And now that we know what Exomogen can't stomach, we can use this information to drive it where we want. Then it would behoove me to share our discovery with Innocent Story. Given the information and context at her disposal, I dare say she helped us find a way to utilize the fragrance to its maximum potential. I dare say you're right. In the meantime, we head on over to Garabanya and pick us some wild grass. Yes, by all means. We must do everything in our power to avert further tragedy. Many of the adventurers gathered here are so terrified of encountering Exomogen that they're considering abandoning the profession entirely. Several are yet fledglings. They to contend with a foe far beyond their reckoning, they die before gaining enough experience to even be considered adventurers. The thought of their bright futures being snatched away like that is almost more than I can bear. So you're telling me they can't level up? Is that what they're saying? This is the very reason I joined the Twin Atoms, to prevent such senseless deaths. Therefore, I humbly request your cooperation in slaying the dread Exomogen. No need. I had every intention of putting that bastard in the dirt. So that matter at hand then. A few moments ago, one of the adventurers mentioned that the wild grass we seek grows abundantly at Pike Falls. Once you've collected enough, let us rendezvous at Quarry Mill. I must warn you though, that Garabanya is home to particularly vicious wildlife. Be on your guard. Oh. Sweet. Alright. Oh no, not this one. Level 70. I didn't get out of there in time. Alright, Gilgamesh, come on out. epicness. I thought I was gonna get hit by that. Oh man, people who are not chained are dead. Uh-oh. Well, I'm dead. Well, looks like that's a wipe. We're actually gonna wipe on this trial, the whole thing. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, you're Jimbo Barding. Huh. $90. I rolled a 90. I might get it. Come on. Yes! Sweet. Cool. Alright, next we'll queue up. Well, let's queue up for normal raid. While we progress this story. That ought to do it. As much as I love to stick around and study the wildlife, we better get back to pouring them. You've done well to gather so much wild grass. As promised, I've called upon Innocent Store to advise us on the next steps. I placed an order with an alchemist acquaintance for custom-made diffuser pouches, which we may employ to spread the aroma over a wide area while prolonging its potency. We will issue these pouches to Twin Outer units to task with driving the beast into an isolated location of our choosing. Away from civilians and an ideal spot for the final showdown. That's good thinking. Indeed. Once the pouches have been produced, the beast is as good as ours. Until it learns something else. If I may, there is a further request I wish to make. Rather than slaying XIV outright, would it instead be able to capture it alive? The better to understand its behavior. Such knowledge would prove invaluable should predators of a similar nature trouble us in the future. That's a risk we can't afford to take, ma'am. Those hunters of yours tried baiting it with a carcass laced with sedatives, but XIV saw right through their plan. It's demonstrated a degree of cunning to rival any man's. Even if we did capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. There's only one way you can deal with a monstrosity like that. Slay it the first chance you get. No half measures, no hesitation. Of course she's not happy with it. Then we are left with no other choice. Uh-oh. Pray forgive me for making such an ill-considered suggestion. I shall abandon all thoughts of capturing the beast, and instead turn my attention to the procurement of the diffuser pouches. You will hear from me soon. I have a feeling we're not going to hear from her, and she's just going to run off and try to do it on her own. She ought to know by now what we're up against. Why even ask? She's got her own angle. the type to guess at folks' motivations. Wish she'd do us all a favor and put her cards on the table. The rich and powerful are rarely so obliging. You got that right, but since the salt of the earth are speaking our minds, there's a fear in you, but of what I can't tell. Gil, for your thoughts? Never know, I might be able to help. Well, after talking with those adventurers, I can't help but feel a little scared of Nick so much, and that's all. Anyway, I should return to Gordania to make a report. Folks always saying one thing but me and another, just when I was starting to believe I got the hang of polite conversation. Ain't no forcing the issue, I know. If Goliath has something to say, he'll say it when he's good and ready. So now we gotta wait on those pouches, and who knows how long that'll be. I'll keep an eye on things here, so I recommend you get ready to face the XIV. Goliath sent word that the diffuser pouches are ready. He's heading on over now. Once he arrives, we can finally put this plan into action. The pouches have been distributed among the twin adders, along with instructions on correct handling. You see, according to the alchemist who made them, the aroma of the wild grass dulls the senses. For the average person, this would do little more than soothe the nerves, but to a creature with a heightened sense of smell, the effect would be far more pronounced. As for where we will entrap XIV, Innocent Stark has proposed a location in the Dravanian hinterlands that she believes is ideal. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited, and Aylshire, the only settlement nearby, is relatively simple to defend. We have already consulted with the guardians, and they gave us their blessing to proceed. That's all well and good, but by the look on the face, you're not. I ain't gonna press, but I will suggest that once we get to Dravania, you best hang back and leave the fighting to us. You know full well I'm keeping things from you, yet still you show concern for my well-being. Why? Just my way, I suppose, or the way I was trained as a viper. It's our job to keep folks safe from creatures that go against the natural order. Doesn't matter who you are, who side you're on. Politics, feuds, it's all drama. All that drama ain't none of our concern. I'll admit, I got my doubts about you, but you're still someone I need to protect from XIV. Simple as that. There's something you need to know. Out in Western Corthus is... Well, as I thought, you've yet to depart from Cornwall. What's keeping you? Lieutenant Coleus, whatever's the matter. You look like someone just walked over your grave. This woman's trying... Is she in control of something here? I'm glad to find the two of you in better spirits, though. Seeing as our friend is somewhat under the weather, perhaps it's best he stays behind with me in Aylshire. No objections here, but Goliath and I were having a heart-to-heart, if you don't mind. I do. We have a schedule to keep, and I must insist our dear Vipers get underway. While you're en route to the Dravanian hinterlands, I would be happy to lend an ear to Goliath and his troubles. I'll have to get back to the scene after. Dang it. Ah, man. Now I gotta burn through this cutscene again. Right about here's where we got you needn't worry about yourselves. This is of no import. I wish you both good hunting. Talk about shit timing. For better or for worse, we'll find out what he was holding back soon enough. But anyway, we got a Tyrol Vidrai to slay. No sign of XIV much, which gives us time to pick a good spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. Although the view is obstructed by a wall, it should be able to remain concealed easily. The cramped conditions will only for only a limited field of vision. Combat would doubtless improve. While this location offers a commanding view of the area, it does not offer enough space to fight your full potential. You have surveyed a number of locations, each varying suitability. Terrace Command will be eager to hear your reports. Found something you ain't gonna believe. You smell that? It's gotta be one of Innocent Stork's diffuser pouches. Someone must have hidden it nearby. The bag of wild grass stinking up the place. There's no way XIV was ever gonna show. Goliath and Innocent Stork sent us on a wild alpaca chase. So where's all Tyrol Vigil getting here? Well, they did say the course is western. Well, no, that's where we are right now. No, we're in the hinterland. It's gotta be Western Highlands fighting dragons. Ah, so that's what Goliath was trying to tell us. At least he was cut off. At least until he was cut off. With any luck, that clue will lead us to Innocent Stork. She's probably still planning to capture XIV alive, stubborn fool. No sign of our tricksters or XIV. We best keep searching. There they are. They actually caught it? Well, if it isn't the esteemed Vipers, who, with all their supposed skill and intellect, asserting the capturing of the great XIV module was nigh impossible. Or perhaps you were simply afraid. As you can see, I proved equal to the task. All it took was a little ingenuity. I understand XIV's cunning and cruelty better than anyone. There's no way you got in that cage without... Wait, where's your bodyguard? You yourself observed how attempting to lure Zokusumaju with obvious bait ended in failure. But a beast is still a beast, a predator that's compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable, and a prudent strategy must account for them. An exceptional one, however, would leverage this element to its advantage, as mine did. You ordered him to put sedatives in his pocket and face XIV alone. It was over before it began, his screams still ring in my ears. So you fed XIV the sedatives and your bodyguard along with them? You're telling me he willingly offered himself up? No, I bet he did not. Enthusiastically, even. All to ensure his plague-stricken family received treatment, the duration of which will be determined by his performance. He all but leapt into beast... As I'm sure Goliath would agree, there's no limit to what we can accomplish when given the appropriate incentive. You've finally shown your true colors. I dare say you've harbored suspicion since we first met. I'm pleased to say that the real me is so much more interesting. Narcissistic bitch, I swear. Everyone has their own unique proclivities, and I am no exception. I have awoken to the thrill bringing rare and ferocious beasts under my power. Is this the start of the Beastmaster thing, too? But that only whets my appetite for the true pleasure. When I unleash my pets upon worthy opponents to enact scenes of glorious carnage. I've met my share of monsters, but none of them compared to you. A monster and a fool. That there's a two-year-old Rudolph. The moment you open that cage, it's going to rip you to shreds. Indeed it would, if it were so inclined. But if XIV is as intelligent and bloodthirsty as you say, it will soon learn that I can provide a constant supply of worthy prey. In return, it will accept me as its master. It's awake. Oh, we got fucking... I grow tired of this place. One of my lesser pets should be more than adequate to dispose of you. After all, I am loath to release XIV while it remains subdued. And though I may not be watching, do try to put on a good show regardless. Thanks, I owe you. Gods damn it, I can't believe anyone would be stupid enough to try taming a two-year-old Rudolph. Never mind XIV itself. But what really sticks in my craw is that Goliath had been dancing to Innocent Stork's tune. There I was thinking he needed our help. She must be manipulating him. Yeah, basically. Anyway, no point freezing our asses off here. Let's get back to where we'll think things over. One thing I know for certain is that XIV ain't gonna play the obedient pet for long. Innocent Stork's gonna find that out the hard way. But I reckon that'll be after she gets the urge to indulge her twisted appetites. I'll do what I can to suss out where she's got to before that. Then there's Goliath. The twin heirs need to know what he's been up to, and that he's still alive. For now, at least. You best get back to your training for now. Caged or not, XIV's out there, and our job ain't done until he's dead. Until it's dead. So this, I guess I gotta get to level 90 next. But we'll probably take a quick break and come back. We'll do main scenario roulette to see if we can get ourselves leveled up. Among other things, main scenario, maybe the Alliance raid too. And then we'll try and finish the story. So, be back shortly. Alrighty, we're back. So now we just gotta get it. We gotta get Viper leveled up to 90 so we can do the last thing of the story. Let's go ahead and queue for the main scenario. Get some good XP there. Speaking of, I need to check in on my island sanctuary. I haven't done that yet. Ever since the release of the expansion, I haven't been keeping up in the habit of it. I need to do my weekly challenges in here too for gold sauce, right? Yep. Jeez, how many times am I gonna hit that? See about Island Sanctuary. Only 20 tokens. Oh, it hasn't finished delivering the rest? Or... No, I'm not overflowing. Aw, man. I was hoping they would have the new material for sale from down the 6th story as well, but apparently not. I just realized something. 9, 10, 11. I don't have any room for 12 material if I get it. Shit. Since we're having to wait on the queue, maybe some, I don't want to, maybe some fates. I wonder if we can do fates in Dawntrail areas, even though I'm only level 88 for Viper right now. Find out. That one's about to be finished. Maybe there's another instance people doing it. Currently I'm in instance 5. Wow, They've cleared the map. Here we go. Okay, one almost killed me. Holy crap. We're gonna need more help. Sorry, Samurai, I'm gonna have to let you on your own here. And cutscene, of course. I surmise that one of them will be this. It'll get us at least to level 89. And then I gotta figure out from there how to get more.
Find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Guys could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. Yet the difference is getting worse. I don't think the connection's lost much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this. And you will see how Eorzea's fate is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea. Face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Finish this. fast. Normally it doesn't go that fast when it comes to the ads. There's level 89. Actually about a third of the way to level 90 as well. Okay, so still leaves us with the Alliance raid. I also gotta do expert for the tombstones. I wonder how much we can get from the fates here, though. $343K. Even though my contribution was not way established for that. taking this all on? Warrior. Sure. Oh, I need to kill like one more. Oh, there it goes. 1.6 mil. Nice. Probably not gonna get a res, am I? No. Oh man. Do a guild test. I wonder how fast we can get through this guild test so we can get back to the fate if it's finished. If it doesn't finish. Super quick. Cool. dragon's running. Might help if I get out a food buff too, wouldn't it, to increase the XP for these fates. God, is this one again? Ooh, that was close. Oh shit. No, I'm gonna die. Jeez, how far is it gonna chase me? Whoa, that one's already... Damn, who's doing that one so fast? Maybe we should try the Okanu area. Because this should be same relative level in the first part, I believe. Wow, that was pitiful. I mean, the amount of XP. Man, if this keeps going at this rate, we're going to be here for a while, aren't we? Technically, I do still need to do PvP, but I've never done Viper in PvP before. I've tried melee before, and I always kept getting fucking killed. So... I mean, I could try to hang back while playing PvP. Desperate times call for desperate measures, I guess. Too bad. What if I could, like... No, I don't know if that would work. If it'd be possible if I switched to Machinist in PvP, but then right before the match is over, switch back to the Viper. Would the XP go to the Viper or the Machinist then? Kinda need to Google this. I don't know. Oh, so... So apparently, you earn the XP for the first job during the pre-match. So I go in as Viper, but then when the match starts, switch to Machinist. playing as blue. Playing as Mortal Flames. Yellow's definitely going to be coming from north. There they are already. Wow! Holy crap, they're swarming. Yeah, we just got fucked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us. Insta kill. Holy crap. Oh, they capped the node. Oh well. I don't think there's any way we can get that. I can't believe I got away. are not doing well at all. Red's in a good lead, sadly. Well, we're kind of matching up with them, but still. What is this dragoon over here doing? Oh, that killed it. Good. Of course, they got their damn We're getting pushed too hard here. There's too many of them. We can't do this. Wonder if we can take that red one. While they're focusing on the S rank. Shit. Shit, I'm dead. Man, stupid ass fucking warrior, man. Didn't leave well enough alone. Yellow's gonna win this no matter what anyways. Too far in points. Red's going up. They can have it, but we have to stop. Well, who am I kidding? We're not going to be able to stop Yellow. They're only 30 points away. And there it is. But I got Viper to 90. Sweet! Now we can finish the story. And I unlocked serpent skills, I believe. Use of certain weapon skills in the execution. We awaken. What was that again? Use of certain weapon skills in the execution of combos to serve to fill the serpent officer's gauge. Once sufficient energy has been stored, you can activate Reawaken, which will open the angling tributes on the gauge. These tributes can be used to execute several special weapon skills unique to your Reawakened state. Oh god, wait. I mean, interesting outfit. And that's, it says for the body piece, I cannot. Rogue ninja, scouting, striking. Oh yeah, the... Weird. Same with the shoes. High elegance, striking. Why would they make striking gear for Rogue Ninja then? If... whatever. Huh! I look really weird. I mean... I don't know. I have nothing to say. I really have no idea what to say. Also, hold on. Serpent offerings gauge. Got a new gauge, so I need to work on that. Is there? I wonder if there's a striking dummy. I know there's striking dummies in this area, but I think they're more off to like either up here or down here. I went the wrong direction. Where are the striking dummies around here? Down south. I could have sworn there were strikey dummies in this area. In all areas, really. Let's see. House Shroud dummies. Apparently not. It's only Central Shroud. For the starting areas, it's only one of each zone of the 3 main cities. So Central Shroud for Gridania, Middle Lanasia for Lanasia, and Western Thanalan for Alright. I want to practice this new gauge and stuff first before going and doing the story, finishing the story. Here we go. The Serpent Sire grants ready to be awakened. Alright. Finishing one of the normal combos grants 10. Then when you do the Hunter's Coil, that's 5. So they keep it in a certain order for the burst phase. Whereas Reaper, you can choose which ones to start on, and even switch between. I think you can also switch between the AoE combo and the normal combo from here, can't you? Yeah, okay, so you need to switch. You can. I must say, it looks lightning fast when it does that. Huh, okay. I think I'm ready to, let's go finish this. Since the last time we spoke, the Twin Otters have been looking for Goliath, but they ain't find hide no hair of him. Meanwhile, there have been plenty of XIV sightings. Seems innocent Stork's eager to put her new pet to work. I expect that's why Goliath's commanding officer asked for help. Let's head to the Adder's Nest and hear what he has to say. I just can't get over this outfit. Why the hell my stomach is showing like that? Here. It's good to finally meet you both. Goliath spoke highly of you and your contributions to our hunt for XIV. Speaking of which, you got information for us, right? We received multiple eyewitness reports of a creature surpassing even the most elite marks. It dispatches its victims swiftly before flying away. At Innocent Stork's direction, while wager. She's setting XIV loose to kill her for her own amusement. Those slain were mostly roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggest an escalation. The beast is striking in broad daylight and closely to more populated settlements. The risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. There is another matter I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We have received a letter from Goliath. Have you now? How do you get that by? Though details are sparse, he wishes to resign from the Twin Adders. The letter also includes a message for the two of you. Do you recall our discussion in Southern Thailand? Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray that you succeed in fulfilling your own. I remember, Goliath. You wanted to prevent those with bright futures from dying before their time. That's why you joined the Twin Adders. Wait, we had that talk in the Shroud, not Thanalan. And he mentions our aspirations, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts. Don't you see? He's telling us that XIV is going to appear in Southern Thanalan. Ah, clever. A hidden message, albeit not a particularly well-hidden one. If Innocent Stork read this, she would surely divine his intent. I can only surmise that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. What better way to lure you into a confrontation with XIV than by taking advantage of Goliath's sincere plea for help? Trap or not, a confrontation suits me fine. If the show she wants, then we're happy to oblige. As for the wearer, she doubtless wishes to avoid attracting the attention of the immortal flames in the Amalja, the Sagali Desert, like as not. I will send word to Oda, but in the meantime I wish you every success. So, my prediction is what's going to happen now is, of course, we go to fight the creature, but the creature's going to either kill Stork before we get a chance to, or she just gets arrested after we kill the beasts, you know? It's my guess. Alright. Another carcass. This was XIV's work. Didn't expect the trail to be this easy to pick up, but perhaps I should have. All that's left now is to walk straight into the trap. No viper worth their salt ever shied away from danger, am I right? Well, alrighty. Such grace, such power, magnificence itself given form, worthy of all. Alas, these mediocre distractions are poor focus for your hearts. It's over, innocent Stork. Not so innocent, really, but... On the contrary, the main attraction is just beginning. Goliath, what have you done to him? After his childish trick with the coded letter, I decided to let XIV punish him. An appetizer, if you will. All the money and privilege in the world, and this is how you choose to use it. Killing for the sake of killing. You're no better than a Vidrol, a monster that deserves to die. A flattering comparison, though you seem to be forgetting the literal monster that stands before you. It is so much. I brought you fresh prey. Oh, I haven't forgotten about you. A coward through and through, I knew. But one I thought I had some pride. Guess I was wrong. It's time. XIV is ours. Let's do this. Is that all you're capable of? Oh dear, are you not satisfied with the prey I provided? You'll have all that you want and more, but only if you obey. Kill them. Kill them now, I demand it. This ain't the XIV I know, and I reckon innocent stork is the reason why. I can smell the wild grass on her. A less potent mixture than the one we doled out before, just enough to keep XIV at arm's length. But even that's too much for the Vidrol senses. That's why it's addled and can't think straight. Even so, she's made a fool's bet. XIVs only tolerate instant stork and shenanigans to sate its own bloodlust. Two apex predators can't make nice forever. I'm not done with you yet. Coleus, you stubborn worm. What? Oh shit! I thought it would be more gruesome. Come on. But now something. Maybe now it can concentrate on the fight. Alright, give it everything you've got. I thought this was a bit too easy. That packed a punch indeed. This ain't over, not by a long shot. Oh, restless beast, may you find peace in death. As the serpent sheds its skin, relinquish this husk, that you may rise again to greet a new dawn. Innocent stork genuinely believed that she could bend such a creature to her will. That arrogance cost her her life. She never understood what she was dealing with, or afforded it proper respect. She took her superiority for granted, but the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of men was powerless against the natural order. Julius, Vincent, thank you for everything. It was a damn sight harder than I reckoned it'd be, but I finally avenged my brother in arms and fulfilled my duty. I can once again hold my head high. XIV might be dead, but we still got a loose end or two to tie up. You haven't told us yet why you led us on a merry chase for innocent stork. May as well come clean now. Well, when I was a young child, my merchant's parents were slain by a wild creature on their travels. I meant what I said about Falgord when I told you I swore to save others often from a similar fate. That's why I joined the Twin Adders. A commendable motivation. And then I met Innocent Stork, who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others by bringing these beasts to heal. I thought I had found a kindred spirit. But I later realized she fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by the Twin Adders, all for the sake of identifying potential additions to her menagerie. I disclosed all manner of sensitive intelligence to her, believing it was in furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned her true intentions, it was too late. I confronted her, told her that I was going to inform my superior. She smiled and laughed and said she would unleash her fiends upon Gridania if I spoke a word, with some of her finest reserved specifically for my family. I'm guessing it was Innocent Stork's idea to have you join the investigation into Imagine. It was. There was no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become her pawn had led to so much needless suffering. Nothing I can say or do will ever be enough to earn your forgiveness. Whatever punishments awaits me, I accept it gladly. Well, Vincent, what do you think? Well, technically, he quote-unquote quit his job in the Twin Adders, right? By that letter. So, turning him over to Twin Adders wouldn't really do much, would it? I know we're trying to go for a sappy, happy ending here, but I think you should decide, Keshkwa. If he'd only done me wrong, I'd be willing to look the other way. But his deception caused all kinds of trouble for the Twin Adders. They're the ones who need to stand in judgment. So it doesn't matter what I pick. Quite right. I will request that my superior meets us at Quarry Mill, where I shall give a full account. It's settled then. Meet us there when you're ready. As far as they added footprints now, I guess with the graphics update, huh? As a soldier of the Twin Adders, your actions are inexcusable. Once I've made my report, expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial. Where I come from, we don't take kindly to liars neither. Our word is our bond, and the violation of this trust demands punishment. Damn it. But I will say this. The lies he told were to protect the people of Pedrania. Not only that, the actions he took contributed directly to the defeat and death of XIV. I won't say the ends justify the means, but it's not nothing. Duly noted. Though I trust you understand that this consideration may not change the outcome. Yes, sir. Ain't my place to tell you folks how to handle your business. I'm just a simple man who crossed the salt to kill a Vidral. But if Goliath isn't stuck in a cell for the foreseeable future, I got something he can help me with. You see, now that my business here is concluded, it's high time I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can presently afford. I'm going to need to put in some work, and I reckon Goliath can help me find clients in need of a Viper's skills. For a simple man who knows better than to tell us how to handle our business, you struck upon an intriguing solution. Well, I spent a fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone. I wouldn't say silver-tongued. Goliath, your conduct cannot be easily be forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in the slaying of XIV. Swear to never again stray from the path of righteousness, and no charges will be brought against you. Moreover, I accept your voluntary resignation, as you did previously request. With this arrangement, you may yet pursue your dream of defending the innocents from nature's most deadly threats, in your capacity as Keshko's assistant. What say you? I shall do as you ask, you have my word. Though I will bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live, I shall endeavor to redeem myself through service to the people. You can start by finding me some beasties to slay. Well, it seems like I'll be sticking around Eorzea a while longer. In the meantime, you're sure to find clients of your own. I reckon this continent's more than big enough for the both of us. Wherever there are folks in need of a Viper, that's where they will be. All's well that ends well, I guess. So that was the Viper story quests. Not as heartfelt, I guess, as like the Pictomancer one was, but still decent fight, decent, interesting class. Like it's like Pictomancer, you're a lot more freeform to play as. Viper, on the other hand, seems, unfortunately with Viper, it seems a bit boring until you get to 90, at least with the Reawaken gauge. But, I'll work on it in the near future, of course. But yeah, that's it. It's probably going to be it for the rest of the night. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for following, whatever. And until next time.